It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mack McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Buda Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mack McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mack McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up the armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre going to challenge, try his best. But with the best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Danny Marino!
There's Marino, right open field, goal for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Cooper. Cooper has returned, and he is Cooper.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, sets a prayer.
GG TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mack McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mack McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mack McGee and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry. I talked about how it would change our lives. Now, I'm teaching us very silently.
Something feels different. It could be Alzheimer's. Post games to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm MILWAUKEE, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mack and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sundered stays, epic stays, and plenty of room in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. More ready for that well-deserved staycation. Our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms, or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from Female and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must move your radio, please have the man at the door stand out here so you can listen again later.
Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
Welcome to the king. You best not miss.
I'm not audible. I'll use Red Polly, Blue Poncho. Do it! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
Now listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop! Hey! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey! Short Ox! Buddha, Raiders! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by the best things in life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Try running to the post office? Stamps.com links post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
This is Britney Spears.
What is this, Jay-Z?
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mack and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mack and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up the armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, Gunslingers of Sports Talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre going to challenge, try his best. Going to fix the round of the game from the 35, 90 seconds left. Touchdown! His
open field. Throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season. Breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is Duper.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away. Throws it up in the air. Says a prayer. Oh, please!
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mack McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mack McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Connie died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mack McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Out of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once
Play ball.
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you, boys and girls? Pull up an armchair. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mack McGee, and we are live. The scene is Milwaukee, Wisconsin, ready to bring you Braves Brewers game 2 of a 3-game set. If you missed it last night, the Braves dropped game 1, 1-0. Terrifically pitched game by both Ian Anderson and Spencer Strider. Braves just could not get the bats going, and they dropped the ball at the plate. It was a wild pitch that brought in a run, and that's the lone score. The Braves lose it 1-0. Ian Anderson went 6 innings. Strider went 2 innings, and that's where we are tonight. If you missed the news earlier, Tyler Matzik has been put on the IL. He has shoulder inflammation, and they're going to shut him down for a few days and see how he does, and they'll kind of go from there. So we'll keep you updated with that. And so what that does is that brings Spencer Strider more into the bullpen role. He was set to pitch tonight, to start tonight. And instead, we're going to get Tucker Davidson. Tucker Davidson, we're all very familiar with him. He pitched in the playoffs and pitched well last year. He will be taking the bump. Of course, he had a bumpy road at the beginning of the season, but he's been down in the minors and pitching really well. So the lefty will take the hill. And then the big news tonight, Ronald Acuna Jr. is back in the lineup. First time since last Tuesday. With the groin injury, he is back in the lineup. He's going to be designated hitting, and this is what the Braves lineup will look like tonight. As I switch over to our actual, the Braves actual broadcast. Apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me get that going here in 1 second. The Atlanta Braves and Milwaukee Brewers, Ronald Acuna Jr. batting .282 and batting leadoff. He'll be the designated hitter tonight. Big Matt Olson playing first base and batting second, batting .254 on the season. He is in the 2-hole. Austin Riley back up in the 3-hole, batting .244 on the year and 800 OPS. Marcell Ozuna will be in left field because of Acuna being the designated hitter. They will put Ozuna in left field. He's batting just .210. Got to get him going. Got to get Ozzie Albies going. He's going to be batting 5th, batting .227. Travis Demerit is 6th in the lineup tonight and playing right field. He's at a .281 clip. And William Contreras will be behind the plate tonight, batting .231. We know he's got the power. We also know that when he is in the lineup, the Braves lack a little bit behind the plate. Contreras does have a powerful arm, but he tends to make some errors and some bad throws and some just miscues behind the plate. And he's been cleaning that up. So hopefully he will continue on his upward trajectory on that. Number 8 hitter tonight's going to be Adam Duvall. He'll be batting 8th, playing center field and batting .197. And Dansby Swanson batting 9th, playing shortstop and batting .233. We are about set for Braves Country Baseball as the Atlanta Braves are in their road grays, top to bottom, with the Atlanta across their chest and the tomahawk underneath. They'll be wearing the dark blue hats. They'll be facing the Milwaukee Brewers in their off-white home attire, top to bottom, with Brewers across the chest and their blue ball caps with the Brewer insignia. Here's the first pitch. Randy Hauser throws inside. Acuna has to dodge it out of the way, kind of jogs across the plate, and it's 1-0. Braves are going to be taking on a very good Brewers team. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is inside again. It is 2-0. Very good Brewers team who leads the NL Central. Braves trying to win game 2, have a chance to get the series tomorrow if they can win tonight. And the 2-0 pitch on the way. It's at the knees, called for a strike. It's 2-1. Tomorrow is a businessman special. It's a 1:00 Eastern first pitch. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's on the way, at the knees, and called for a ball. You could argue that one was on the plate. We'll do the umpires here in a second. It's 3-1 to Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna digs in. Hauser is working fast. Acuna asks for time. Home plate umpire tonight is Phil Cousy. First base, Alex Tozy. Tom Hallion at second, and Mark Ripperberg at third. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is swung on, and a diving attempt on the left side of the infield, and they're going to fire it over to first. It looked like Acuna beat the throw, and they are calling him out. Acuna says, no. I want to see a replay. They're looking at it again. Let's take a look at this. Great play by the third baseman. He fires it over the infield, watching the replay, and it looks like, yes, Acuna's foot is on the bag about a split second before the ball hits the mitt. He should be safe. We'll see if the Braves are actually going to, and they are going to challenge it. At first, it looked like they weren't by the reactions in the dugout, but he is absolutely safe. We'll see how long it takes for them to overturn this play. The ball was shot down the left field line right at third base. Brousseau, diving effort, grabbed it, jumped to his feet, and fired it over to first. And I'm sure the first thing going through Braves country mind, and Snicker for that matter, is, are you kidding me? We've got Acuna having to run one out on the infield right off the bat. It looks like he's going to be okay. You do worry about that with a groin injury, that you could pull it. And here is the ruling on the field. It is overturned, and the Braves have a runner on first to start the game. I mean, it was a bang play. Kudos to Brousseau. One hell of a throw. He fired it over the infield. And as you see the replay, maybe a longer stretch gets him, but Tellez was pretty much stretched out as much as Tellez can. And the ball hit the mitt, I'd say about a 1/10 of a second afterwards. Here's the first pitch to Matt Olson. He digs in, and it's high for a ball. It's 1-0. The Ice House is hitting 254 on the year, 4 home runs, 15 RBI, and 813 OPS. Ronald Acuna Jr. leading off of first. They're going to fire it over there to keep him close at bay, and we'll do it again at 1-0. If you missed it earlier, the Mets beat the Cardinals. They won 1-0, or excuse me, they're leading now 1-0. So if they end up sweeping the Cardinals, this game is even bigger. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Olson. It's in the dirt. Acuna stays, and it's 2-0. That looked like it was probably the curveball just dropped off the table, and Matt Olson did not give it chase. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball, welcoming y'all all in, and thank you for joining us. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. I'm Mack McGee. I bring you the action. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and fastball swung on and missed 95 miles an hour right above the knees, right in the wheelhouse of Matt Olson. He just missed it, and it's 2-1. That's one of those pitches I'm sure Olson would love to have back. Here's the 2-1 pitch as they set up outside. Hauser kicks and fires. Pitch tails off. Looks like the changeup below the zone, and it's now 3-1. Another 3-1 count to start off the game for Adrian Hauser. Hauser has got good stuff, but he has struggled this year. He's kind of up and down, but when he's on, he's really good. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is down below the knees. Acuna was going ball 4, so that'll put runners on first and second. Acuna turned second and thought about racing over to third, but the shortstop Urias realized what was going on and chased it over. Remember a couple of years ago when these shifts were really new and how prevalent they were in baseball, you could tend to get your infielders napping and be able to take off and go from first to third on a play like that, but good heads up play. And that'll put runners on first and second. The rake, Austin Riley, comes to the plate. He's batting .244, 7 home runs on the year. The big third baseman digs in. And here's the pitch, and it is down below the knees, taken for a ball, 94 miles an hour. It's 1-0. That's going to send the catcher, Caratini, out to the mound for a visit. He wants to kind of settle down Hauser. Hauser, last time out, facing the Cincinnati Reds, went 4 innings, 3 earned runs, and 4 walks. That was the big one. The time before that, 5 innings and no walks and 6 strikeouts. So it really comes down to if Hauser's hitting that zone, if he can get you to chase those pitches that kind of drop out. So we're set again. The 1-0 pitch to Riley is down below and out of the zone, and it's 2-0. Riley taking the sinker, and that one looked more like the fastball, down and low. We'll get into Hauser here in a second. He's sitting with a 3.86 ERA, which sounds great, but 25 strikeouts to 15 walks. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it swung on, and Riley roasted out of play. That ball was hammered hard, but well out of play over the first base dugout, and it's 2-1. Kind of have to throw the first start out of the year out the window. He went up against Baltimore, 3 innings, 2 earned runs, but with the shortened spring training, I have to throw that one out. After that, pitched a really good game against St. Louis. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is down below the knees. Ball 3, a third consecutive 3-1 count for Hauser to start the game. He then pitched in Philadelphia, 6 innings, 3 earned runs, so a quality start there. Put a great effort up against the Cubs, 6 and no earned runs. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Riley, swung on and missed. Fastball right across the plate on the outer half, and it's 3-2. And then facing the Reds the last couple of times, like I talked about, 4 earned runs, 3 earned runs, really has struggled to keep the walks off the board. That's the main thing you're going to be looking at for Hauser. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is a comebacker to first. It was a slow roller, so Hauser jumped on it, but the runners had already started their travels, and there was no way he was going to get a double play. So he guns Riley down over at first, and there's runners on second and third with just 1 away to start the inning. Great job of base running by Acuna and Olsen. Good defensive play by Hauser. If he doesn't pounce on that quickly, Riley was hauling it out of the box and would have beaten that out. So this brings up Marcell Ozuna, 210 on the year, 5 home runs. We know he's feast or famine. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna, and he takes it for a ball. Good eye. It's 1-0. Marcell Ozuna taking that curveball in the dirt. He's looking at a full-on shift. Rowdy Tellez is midway between first and second. He's the only one right of the second base bag. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is low, well below the knees, but called for a strike by Blue, and it's 1-1. Ozuna kind of gave a look out in disbelief. That pitch was easily 2-3 inches below the zone. So will that get Ozuna to reach on this one? Here's the 1-1 pitch to Marcel, and he swings at a ball out of the zone, and it is fouled back off the plate, and it's 1-2. That blown call by Blue would have had it at 2-0, and I don't think Ozuna swings at that. You hate to see blow a call this early in the game. Phil Cousy does have pretty decent numbers as far as his call ratios go, but he's not in the top tier. So you can expect somewhat of a decently called game tonight. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball high, taken for a ball, and it is a even count now at 2-2. Big pitch on the way to Marcell Ozuna with the left-handed bat of Ozzie Albies coming to the plate. Hauser doesn't want to walk the batter, and he doesn't want to get in a 3-2 pitch. Here's the 2-2 count to Ozuna. They set up outside, and it is way off the plate, taken for a ball, curveball, and it's 3-2. Hauser could be pitching around to get to Ozzie. Ozzie, a much better batter from the right side, but still has really had some good at bats from the left side here recently. I can't imagine you'd be intentionally going around Ozuna. And Blue's going to call time. So Ozuna steps out of the box. Hauser steps off the mound, and we'll get it going again. Cardinals have tied it up with the Mets. It's top 4. That game is 1-1. It's a good news for the Bravos. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Marcel. Hauser kicks and fires, swung on and fouled out of play. 96 miles an hour down the pipe, and he just mistimed it. We'll do it again at 3-2. Braves nothing, Brewers nothing. We're just getting going here in Beer City. Atlanta dropped game 1, 1-0. Brewers with a phenomenal pitching staff. So Atlanta knows how important it is to get these early runs if you can get them, especially with the youngster Tucker Davidson coming up and making a spot start tonight. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it is at the knees, just below, but called strike 3. Ozuna doesn't like the call. That one was too close to take, and there's 2 away. You simply cannot take a pitch that close. If you want to go by the book, it was a ball. It was just below the knees. If you're looking at the box, but I mean, just below. And it was great job by Caratini of framing that pitch. And there's 2 away. Got a swing there. You got a runner on third. You got a Cunha on third. All you need is a fly ball. So now there's 2 away, and the first pitch to Ozzie is swung on, and he takes the easy route and does a slow roller, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves threaten, but the Ozuna Albies back-to-back get us again, and we'll head to break. When we come back, Tucker Davidson takes the hill.
All right, those first 2 were high and tight. So what do you think the next one's going to be? Either low and away or in my ear. He's not going to want to load the bases. So look for low and away. But watch out for in your ear.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Honest Ed's Used Cars, where every car we sell is backed by an ironclad guarantee that is so complete and comprehensive that we really don't see any need to put it in writing. And remember Honest Ed's motto, if any used car dealer anywhere in the country says he can sell you the same car cheaper than we will, then he's even a bigger liar than I am. And remember, if you'd like to learn one of life's most valuable secrets, just send $20 to the announcer in care of this station.
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Soldiers in both armies played ball whenever and wherever they could, just like boys, one of them remembered.
If there was any transforming incident in the history of baseball, as in the history of this country, it was the Civil War. Play in the 1840s and 50s was not for the middle class. It was not for the working class. It was reserved for so-called gentlemen. Play became democratic when it became portable. It became a people's game.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Milwaukee Brewers. We head to the bottom of the first inning, and Tucker Davidson is on the mound. Tucker Davidson being called back up from Gwinnett. He pitched last on April 11th. The first pitch is on the way, 93 miles an hour, right down the pipe, and it's 0-1. Davidson is going to be facing top of the order, Colton Wong, playing second base. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and popped up, easily playable. Underneath it is Duvall in left center field, and there's one away. It'll be Wong, Urias playing short. Yelich is the designated hitter tonight. Renfroe is in right field and batting fourth. Taylor batting fifth and playing left. Rowdy Tellez at first base and batting sixth. Lorenzo Cain in center, batting seventh. And Brousseau, who made the great attempt in the first inning, he's batting eighth from third, and Caratini behind the plate. Here's the first pitch to Urias, and it is a ball just off the plate, and it's 1-0. 95 miles an hour. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a nice, nasty, sweeping slider on the outer half, swung on and missed by Luis Urias, and it's 1-1. Urias batting .302 on the year, 2 home runs and 880 OPS. So he can put a charge into the ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch, kicks and fires, swung on and popped up. It is in shallow right field. Charging is Demerit, but Olson cuts in front, and there's 2 away. Demerit and Olson almost collide. I think you got to, that is the right fielder's call. I don't think Olson hurt him, but by his reaction when he looked over his shoulder, I don't think he realized that he was coming in. It was an easier play for Olson, but when the right fielder's charging, last thing you want is last thing we can have is those 2 guys get hurt. Here's the first pitch to Yelich, and it is at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Nice little slider, 87 miles an hour. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is swung on and fastball inside, fouled down the left field line and well out of play. It's 0-2. Braves nothing, Brewers nothing. If you're just joining us, welcome. Pull up an armchair. It's Tuesday night baseball here in Braves country. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is in the dirt, 95 miles an hour fastball, and it is 1-2. We'll keep you caught up on all the action going on tonight. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider taken for a ball in the dirt over the plate. It's 2-2. 2-2 count. You'd love to see Davidson get a quick inning. Here's on the way, and it is called strike 3. Blue says that Yelich went around. Not sure about that, but that'll end the inning. And the Braves get a 1-2-3 inning from Tucker Davidson. Let's grab the bats and go back at Hauser. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
You're a cop, huh?
No, what I am, Sonny, is about 50 pounds heavier and one hell of a lot meaner, so you better straighten up your act. I don't think I like it.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. You can't play fatigued. Therefore, it's up to you to be in prime physical condition. I can't put you in physical condition. I can start you. You've got to keep yourself in prime physical condition because a fatigue player is a coward. He can't go 100%.
You've got the winning run on second base. You've got three very good outfielders ready to deploy their arms, a very good base runner in Dansby Swanson, one of the best closers to ever do it in the postseason on the hill, and Eddie Rosario, who is 3 for 4. He stands at the plate, and you can't pitch around him because Freddie Freeman, though he's been a little cold, stands on deck. So let's do it. Here's the first pitch from Jansen. He does that little shimmy on the mound, winds up, and the first pitch is swung on, and it is rifle neck up the middle. It's going to score. It's going to Dansby Swanson's going to come around. It came off the glove. The Braves win. The Braves win. The Braves win.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, it makes you me. I'm 81, but I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any man. It brings you back.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves and Brewers scoreless, heading to the top of the second inning. First pitch by Hauser on the way, and it's a slider over the plate, swung on and missed by Travis Demerit, and it's 0-1. Travis Demerit batting .281 on the year, 3 home runs, including the inside the Parker, 791 OPS, and slider taken outside for a ball, and it's 1-1. Hauser, typically a fast-moving pitcher, slowed down a little bit last inning, but looks like he's picking his pace back up. 1-1 delivery on the way, and it is swung on and popped up shallow into right field. Giving chase is the right fielder, and underneath it, Renfroe for out number 1. Renfroe had to catch that on the run, but got it with ease. That'll bring up William Contreras. William Contreras batting .417 and a 1083 slug with a 1694 OPS against the Milwaukee Brewers in his career with 2 home runs. So hopefully there's more of that to come. He's batting .231 on the year with 4 home runs. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball right down Main Street, taken for a ball. It's 0-1. Contreras getting the nod tonight. With a day game tomorrow, I would expect to see d'Arnaud back in that lineup. If you missed the news from earlier, Mack has been put on the IL. They're hoping it's a short stint. 0-1 pitch is taken for a strike, slider outside, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on, sinker inside, soft grounder to third base. Brousseau's got it, scoops and fires, and there's 2 away in the Atlanta second. Brousseau is flashing the leather tonight. 2 really good plays so far. Contreras, got to give him credit. He made that closer than I expected it, especially with the catcher. Probably just beat by about a stride. That'll bring Adam Duvall to the plate, another one of the Braves batters that is really struggling out of the gate. Don't know if this is World Series hangover or what, but he's batting .197, 2 home runs. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, swung on and hit high but does not have much carry. And Lorenzo Cain's underneath it, and that's a quick inning for Hauser. So the Brewers do the Braves in 1-2-3. Atlanta heads back to the field. Milwaukee grabs the bats.
I'm going to let you guys do what you guys got to do. Don't worry about me. I'm just going to go home, make a little macaroni and cheese, seal the window, and turn on the gas.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Yeah, man, I gotta get my money. I'm not playing unless I get mine.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Is that Shakespeare?
Nope, it's Geico.
Yeah. That's Shakespeare from one of his unpublished works. Oh, it be not for awakening. Nay, giveth thou the berries. For 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
No, it's from Geico because they help save people money.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Geico got it from Shakespeare.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
We were playing ball between the lines near Alexandria, Texas, when suddenly there came a scattering fire of which the three outfielders caught the brunt. The center field was hit and was captured. The left and right field managed to get back into our lines. The rebel attack was repelled without serious difficulty, but we had lost not only our center field, but the only baseball in Alexandria, Texas.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Milwaukee Brewers going at it head to head. Tucker Davidson taking the mound. More on that in a minute. Here's the first pitch from Davidson to Renfroe, and it's at the knees for a strike. Curveball, nice pitch, and it's 0-1. Davidson called up because Tyler Matzik went on the IL. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is slider swung on and missed in the dirt, and it's 0-2. That sent Spencer Strider into action in the back of the bullpen because of all the arms that were used over the weekend. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is down below the zone, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Strider would have started tonight had it not been for that. So Davidson, if he does well, could get another start later in the week. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's swung on, hit against the shift, banged into right field. Olsen playing over there by himself, almost like a hockey goalie trying to defend a soccer goal. And there's one on, nobody out to start the Milwaukee for second. He banged that hard down the right field line. If you're on a normal defense early in the game, Olsen may not have gotten that either, but he is a platinum glove winner, so I got to feel like he would have had a shot at it. So that'll bring up Taylor to the plate. Tyrone Taylor batting .211 on the year. First pitch swinging and pulls it foul, 87-mile-an-hour slider, and it's 0-1. Tyrone Taylor, 601 OPS, 1 home run on the year. He steps in the lefty-righty matchup in this platoon role. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball in his kitchen. Could not lay off of it. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Standing on deck is Rowdy Tellez. The big left-handed power hitter. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and hit into right field. Demerit's got it. That thing was hit on a line, but right at Demerit, and there's one away. Braves nothing, Brewers nothing. Bottom of the second inning. And what can be looked upon as a crucial game, too. Braves lose the first game of the series after dropping a home series to San Diego, wasting a terrific outing on Sunday by Charlie Morton and company. Here's the first pitch to Tellez, and on the way and slider in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Renfroe does have good wheels, but I wouldn't consider him much of a threat to go. Braves are playing a full-on shift. Olsen, Albies, and Swanson are right of the bag. And Riley isn't too far from second to the left. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's swung on, fouled down the first base line, harmlessly scooped up by Olsen and tossed towards the dugout. It's 1-1. Rowdy Tellez, if you remember last year, hit that mammoth home run in the playoffs. The big left-hander, not known for his speed, but he can sure put a charge into the ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and hit high and deep into left center field. Going back on the warning track is Duvall. He's underneath it, right at the track, right at the wall. And there's two away in the Milwaukee second. Tellez really put a pop on that ball. That ball is just a little farther over. It might have been real trouble. But that'll bring up Lorenzo Cain. Lorenzo Cain batting from the right-hand side of the plate. Much better hitter facing left-handed hitter. So he's up to number 7 in the order. Swung on and he hits it into the hole. And backhanded is Dansby Swanson. Dansby jumps to his feet, fires it over to second, and he guns down the lead runner. Wow, what a play by Dansby. Will Milwaukee challenges? This is going to be a close bang play. They're looking at the review right now. I don't think they're going to challenge it. So we're going to head to break. The Braves get out of trouble with a hell of a stab by Dansby and a great stretch by Ozzie. We'll be back in just a moment.
Triple decker burn!
Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Going to throw and a run complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey's got.
Second down from the 3. Comes the blitz, quick flip, caught. The official says yes. Oh, is that going to be controversial? Daphne, the freshman. My goodness. The Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
SEC. World air quality is at an all-time low.
But hey, that doesn't mean you can't have a little fun. New from Mattel, it's the greenhouse gas gun. Do you hate the snowman next door? Use the greenhouse gas gun. Want to off an entire room full of tree huggers? Use the greenhouse gas gun. There is simply no end to the amount of fun and respiratory disease you can have with the greenhouse gas gun.
Armchair.
By the end of the Civil War, baseball was the national pastime, North and South, west as well as east. Soldiers took the game home with them, and it grew.
That's the chief fact in connection with it. America's game has the snap, go, fling of the American atmosphere. It belongs as much to our institutions, fits into them as significantly as our Constitution's laws, is just as important in the sum total of our historic life. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I must have said Charlie Morton. Thanks, Ryan. I had that on the brain. That was the Saturday game. It was the Sunday game that they blew the good start by Kyle Wright. Here's the first pitch, and it is a sweeping slider, the bottom of the zone, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. I didn't realize I had said Charlie. I just had that on my mind, because watching that game, I couldn't believe that they blew that lead. They did come back in an incredible come from behind victory on Saturday, thankfully, or we would have been talking about a sweep. So here's the 0-2 pitch to Swanson, and swung on and banged back foul, just staying alive, and it's still 0-2. Dansby Swanson batting .223 on the year, 4 home runs, 16 RBI, a .693 batting average, OPS, excuse me. And they're going to get a new ball, and we are set to go again. 0-2 pitch from Hauser, and swung on and missed, sinker inside, could not lay off of it, and there's one away in the Atlanta third. Hauser now at just 35 pitches. The Braves had him reeling in that first inning, but after a very quick second inning, he's back on track with his pitch count. Adrian Hauser, 2 strikeouts already. Here comes the first pitch to Ronald Acuna Jr., who reached via infield single, and it is a strike called on the outside corner, way off the corner. That looked like a ball, and it was, but it's called at 0-1. Acuna raises average to 300 on that base hit last time up. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a sinker, banged foul out of play. 95 miles an hour at the knees on the outer half of the plate, and it's 0-2. Braves had a golden opportunity to score first in the first inning, could not cash in. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a fastball high, up around the eyes, over the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Braves nothing, Brewers nothing. Top of the third inning in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a good eye by Ronald Acuna Jr. That slider Blue couldn't give to him, and it's evens up the count at 2-2. 2-2 pitch on the way, and fastball right down the heart at the knees, and Acuna could not pull the trigger. He was looking for the local and got the express, caught looking, and there's 2 away. Other news in Major League Baseball, if you missed it earlier, Jake Odorizzi. That was a nasty injury from him last night. We'll get into more of that in a second. Matt Harvey suspended 60 games by Major League Baseball today. Here's the first pitch, and it's a curveball way outside and taken for a ball by Matt Olson. It's 1-0. Now, Harvey has not pitched this year, so I'm not sure what he's being suspended from, but here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a curveball, just drops below, but called for a strike, even count at 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way, fastball high and out of the zone. It's 2-1. There still hasn't been an official diagnosis on Jake Odorizzi, but it didn't look good. They did put him on the IL tonight. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is down below the knees, drops off the table and in the dirt, and is now 3-1. I hate to speculate on that one, but it really looked like, it really reminded me of the injury that here's a 3-1 pitch, and it is a fastball way outside, drifted off with the tailing away, and it is a walk to Matt Olson. Once again, his second walk on the night, putting a runner on first with 2 away, and Ralston Riley coming to the plate. Really reminded me of the injury of Mike Soroka, if you remember that, and who doesn't. The way he just, when he came off the mound, he just crumbled. Wish the best for Odorizzi, who was off to a pretty good start this year. It's not looking good for his 2022 season. Here's the first pitch to Riley, taken for a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Austin Riley facing that shift. Tellez having to hold the runner at first. So there's a huge gap on the right side. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a slider way outside and in the dirt. It's 1-1. Riley's willing to go that way too. I'm surprised they gave him that big of a gap. Here's the 1-1 pitch. They're setting up outside again and down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. Braves nothing. Milwaukee nothing. Matt Olson standing on first with 2 away. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is down below, taken for a ball. Ball 3. 3-1. This will be the 5th 3-1 count that Adrian Hauser has faced. Miami leads the Washington Nationals 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th, and the Cardinals 3-2 over the Mets in the 5th. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it swung on and hammered foul down the third base line. Plenty foul, and it's 3-2. So you'll have a 3-2 pitch. Olson doesn't run well, but he'll be on the move with a 3-2 count. 2 away. Ozuna stands on deck with Ozzie in the hole if they can keep the line going. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Austin Riley. Hauser gets the sign, kicks and delivers, and swung on, and that ball is pulled foul. Another sinker. The Riley's just getting over the top of it and pulling. We'll do it again at 3-2. You can see Riley moving the bat through the zone and trying to mimic it as he stepped off for a second, knowing that he's just getting over the top of that. If he can connect. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it is off the plate and called for a strike. Wow, what a terrible call. And that's strike number 3. So that'll end the inning. The Brewers will grab the bats and the Braves head to the field. It's 0-0 versus Atlanta and Milwaukee.
You ever gonna sleep with Amy?
That's awfully personal.
We don't ask children things like that. Maybe you don't. I do. What's the deal?
Well, word around the university is I'm giving her sex organs a proper jostling.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. John Lester will be remembered as a very intense, consistent pitcher. He was so consistent that in 241 starts for the Red Sox, he had a 3.64 ERA, and in 171 starts with the Cubs, he also had a 3.64 ERA. To John Lester, I hope you have a happy retirement. In 1995, a contest was held to name a future Arizona baseball team. The name Diamondbacks won, but there were some other choices. The Arizona Diamondbacks were almost the Rattlers, Scorpions, Phoenixes, or Coyotes.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Baseball's thought of as this game of geometry, the game of geometry. It's perfect. It's 90 feet, it's 60 feet, it's this, it's that. Everything's perfect, right angles, everything's all that. And then it has the strictest rules, and it has the strictest history, everything interpreted. And kids play it all over the place with 2 bases, 1 base, with a car parked in the middle of where they're playing. They play it in the street. We played it in the hollow, used trees for bases. We call it the hollow, where I lived in Lexington, Virginia. We had a wonderful baseball game. You can improvise baseball in a living room. You can improvise baseball on a New York street, and people do every day. You can play it in a pasture. You can play it on the side of a hill. You can play baseball anywhere.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves, Milwaukee Brewers tied at the bottom of 3. First pitch to Mike Brousseau. It's called for a ball high and out of the zone. Looked like the 4-seam fastball, and it's 1-0. 1-0 delivery on the way. Fastball swung on and hit high and deep into right field. Just at the beginning of the warning track underneath it is Travis Demerit, and there's one away as he squeezes the glove to start the bottom of the 3rd. Braves really need to get a win here tonight. Quick turnaround tomorrow. They'll play tomorrow afternoon, 1:10 Eastern. So you have a little Atlanta Braves with your lunch, good excuse to have a long lunch or maybe just never come back. Here is the first pitch on the way to the hind catcher, number 9, Victor Caratini, swung on and missed. Fastball low in the zone, and it's 0-1. Victor Caratini, 243 batting average, a 692 OPS with 1 home run. Framing very well behind the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a changeup that just trails outside the zone. And it's 1-1. Lefty righty matchup here is the southpaw delivers. 1-1 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball swung on and fouled back up against the backstop. And it's 1-2. So far, so good for Tucker Davidson. 2 1/3 innings. And this will be his 27th pitch of the night. Caratini asks for time. He gets it. It's a quick time. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Strike 3. Slider, just nasty bite falling out of the zone. And Caratini could not stay off of it. And there's 2 away in the Milwaukee 3rd. That had a downward bite, and he just could not stay off of that. That'll bring up the top of the order and Colton Wong. Colton Wong batting .243, 3 home runs, the former St. Louis Cardinal from the left side of the plate. Here's the pitch, and it is drag bunt, and it looks like he's going to beat that out. Colton Wong dropped a drag bunt, and by the time Tucker Davidson got over to it, Wong was basically standing on first. At first, I thought that was the ball that had kicked foul, but it was the bat. That's why the hesitation. Tucker Davidson doesn't seem to be the fastest of fielders off the mound. So guarantee you someone saw that in the scouting report, and that'll bring up the right-handed hitting Luis Urias. Urias, 295 hitter, 862 OPS with 2 home runs. Davidson fires it over to first to keep Wong at bay with 2 away. You got to figure he's thinking stolen base. The Braves are in a shift. Ozzie Dansby and Riley are all left to the bag. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball tailed away. Good backhanded stab by Contreras. That ball almost got away and put Wong on second base for free. But Wong stayed at first, so we'll do it again. It's now 1-0. Davidson looks back, kicks and delivers, and it is a good slider. Swung on and missed out of the zone. It's 1-1. Got to figure this is a big at bat for Davidson. If he can get Urias here, no harm, no foul, but Christian Yelich does stand on deck. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball will be dropped into right field just in front of Demerit. Wong goes first to second, couldn't round to third as Demerit was quick on the ball, quick on the release, and got it back into the infield. But now the Brewers really got something going here. Urias on first, Wong on second, and Christian Yelich coming to the plate. It was a fastball in the outer part of the zone, and he just went with it, sent it back where it came from, didn't try to do too much with it, and ended up with a good hard hit single to right field. So here's Christian Yelich. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a slider. He spits on it for a ball, and it's 1-0. Slider dropped out of the zone and below the knees. Yelich, 242 on the year, 778 OPS, 5 home runs. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and another slider low and inside. Ball 2. Contreras is going to go out and try to calm down Davidson. Davidson was cruising along, and I think that drag bunt might have gotten in his head a little bit. So a 2-0 count to Yelich as Contreras goes back behind the plate. Standing on deck for the Brew Crew is Renfroe. So you'd really have a mess if Yelich were to get on. This is the second time through the lineup they will have seen Davidson. Tucker gets the sign, looks over his shoulder, gets ready to deal as he kicks and fires, swung on and hit high and deep into left field. But just before the warning track, Ozuna's got it, and that's out number 3. So no harm, no foul. We're out of it. We're going to head to break. When we come back, Ozuna, Albies, and Demerit are all heading to the dish.
Bed check, dumbass.
Holy crap.
No, it is not a bad check. We just want to say goodnight, and we love you very, very much. What are you doing?
Oh, just nailing his window shut for his own good.
What if there's a fire?
Well, then I guess you can just light your dope with it, dopehead.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
The 1-2 again. Inside. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs, win the series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
Armchair.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
If you look at pictures of, say, the 1915 Pirates, you're going to see a very different kind of face than you see today. hard men. Baseball at that point was a way out of the mines. This was a way for immigrant Americans to make a career. They were tough men, hungry young men coming after the established older men. Baseball was played with a ferocity of kind of life and death, which in a sense it was for these players. So it represented the rise of American striving in a certain way.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Braves and Brewers are all tied up 0-0. Reminds me of the playoffs where it was hard to score for either team. 1-0 was the score last night. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna, and it is a fastball on the inner part of the plate, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Tomorrow, 1:10 Eastern, first pitch, you're going to have Max Fried versus Corbin Burns. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a curveball below the knees, called for a strike, and it's 0-2. Blue has been given that low strike all night long, so you got to be ready for it. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a slider outside. Good eye by Ozuna, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch from Hauser. He kicks and deals, and it's off the plate. Slider, a little closer this time, but if he evens the count at 2-2. We'll be back Friday night for Braves Country Baseball. Early game Friday night, 6:40 first pitch. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball off the plate. Blues has given that area a couple of times, but he does not now, and it is a 3-2 count to Ozuna. So 3-2 pitch to Marcell Ozuna. 58th pitch of the night on the way, and fastball swung on and missed just over the top of it. Marcell strikes out, and there's one away. Braves and Marlins, 6:40 first pitch, so we'll come flying into it on Friday evening. It's set right now to be Charlie Morton versus Trevor Rogers, who was off to a slow start, but he's got great stuff. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie. Fastball inside, taken for a ball, 95 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. Tomorrow, Max Fried versus Corbin Burns. I mean, that's Cy Young versus might be the new Cy Young. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is a curveball just off the plate, but Blue gave it a strike, and it's 1-1. He's been consistent about having a wide strike zone, so there is that. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and popped up. Harmless fly ball to left field. Underneath it is the Brewer left fielder Taylor, and there's quickly 2 away in the Atlanta fourth. We'll hit the scoreboard in between half innings here. Get you caught up in what's going on in the world of Major League Baseball and take a peek at the playoffs as well. So this brings Demerit up to the plate. First pitch to Demerit is a fastball high and out of the zone, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Orlando Magic win the NBA draft lottery tonight. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a called strike, high slider, but on the plate, and it's 1-1. And OKC got the number 2 pick. 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and fouled off the plate. Demerit winces a little bit. Did that get a piece of him? I think it might have clipped him just a little bit, but he looks to be okay. Has a grin on his face. So it's 1-2 to Travis Demerit. Hauser's really settled down. The Braves couldn't capitalize on a golden opportunity in the first inning. Ozuna got rang up on strikes that realistically was a very generous strike zone, and then Ozzie gave an easy out away. So we sit here scoreless. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Demeritte, and it's at the knees. 95 miles an hour taken for a ball. That is one that the home plate umpire, Phil Cousey's been calling all night. I'm surprised he wasn't rang up there. So we got an even count at 2-2. 2-2 on the way, and it is a slider. That one does smack the plate, and Demeritte was caught looking. And that'll do it. So we'll head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Braves and Brewers scoreless. We will be back in just a flash. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mack McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. We're going to go ahead and hit the scoreboard here in between innings, and let's go ahead and hit that ground running as full slate Major League Baseball tonight. Tigers and Rays, Tampa Bay leads at 6-1. That game is heading to the eighth inning. St. Louis Cardinals lead the New York Mets 3-2 in the top of the sixth, and the Cards are threatening. Yankees and Orioles. Orioles might get up off the mat here. They're tied at 3 apiece in the fifth. Yankees have absolutely owned Baltimore this year. Astros 13-3 over the Red Sox. That game is just in the fourth. Cubs 3-0 over the Pirates in the fourth. Reds and Guardians. Cincinnati leads it 3-2. Nationals trail the Marlins 1-0 in the sixth. Padres and Phillies. San Diego leads at 2-0. Bryce Harper's out of the lineup. Minor injury concern. Blue Jays 3, Mariners 0 in the seventh. White Sox and Royals. Kansas City leads 1-0. That's the second game of a doubleheader. Rangers 1-0 over the Angels in the second. San Francisco leads at 1-0 over the Rockies, and the White Sox, Dodgers, and Mets all won earlier today. Here's the first pitch to Hunter Renfroe, and it's a strike. And quickly on the second pitch, that pitch is a strike. 2 called strikes, fastballs on the in and out part of the plate, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way. Slider drops out of the zone and kicks back to the backstop. And we'll get it going here at 1-2 with Hunter Renfroe. 9 home runs already on the year. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He reaches for it and pulls it over to the left-hand side. Dansby's got it. He fires it over to first and beats Renfroe by about a step, maybe step and a half, and there's one away in the Milwaukee fourth. Renfroe had to reach for it. Wasn't sure if it was going to be a strike or not. Ball was probably out of the zone, but Blues had a really wide strike zone. So fair enough on that one. And Dansby Swanson makes a great play. That's going to bring up Tyrone Taylor. 208, 0 for 1 on the night. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball, top of the zone, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Tucker Davidson, 40th pitch on the night, and it swung on and hit up the middle. Ozzy's got it right into the shift. They flip it over to first, and just like that, there's 2 away in the Brewer fourth. Davidson can keep this up, man, he has really been economical. Just 40 pitches and an out away from getting through 4. Good rule of thumb is you want to average around 15 pitches an inning if you want to have any kind of depth. 20 at the very, very most. He's averaging right at 10. Here's the first pitch to Rowdy Tellez, and it's a fastball at the knees, outer part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. I think Tellez is aware of that and was trying to take a pitch. I think he would have loved to have that one back. See, he is a low ball, fastball hitter. Blue calls a quick time. We're back at it again. Davidson winds and fires, and it is a slider inside, just inside. Called for a ball, and it's 1-1. When the Braves come up in the bottom of the inning, William Contreras is going to lead it off. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a slider. Falls out of the zone, taken for a ball. Good eye by Rowdy, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch from Davidson, and slider missed low and in the zone, or low and over the plate, excuse me, and it's 3-1. If you're much of an NBA fan and you missed the news, Horford and Marcus Smart will not play tonight. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is a fastball inside, and it's a 5-pitch walk to Rowdy Tellez here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs. Horford is in the safety protocols, meaning COVID related, and it's a foot sprain for Marcus Smart. We'll keep you up to date as that game is a late tip. Here's the first pitch to Lorenzen Kane. Kane digs in, and it's a fastball over the plate. Did he go around? They're going to say he did not, and it's 1-0. Peeled down the first base line, and Alex Tosi said no dice. So here's the 1-0 pitch from Tucker. Fires a fastball the top of the zone, and that ball was flat out in the zone over the plate. And Phil Cousy blows another ball, and it's 2-0. Unreal. This guy has wide strike zones sometimes, and other times unbelievable. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a fastball low. That one probably was a tad low, but he's been calling that all night long. It's 3-0. So what was once a very quick inning is now a 3-0 count. The runner on first. Here's the pitch on the way. He kicks and fires, and that ball was nowhere near the zone. 4-pitch walk to Lorenzen Kane. You wonder if they might go out there. Kranitz is heading out there to talk to Davidson. Mike Brousseau comes to the plate batting .270. He's 0 for 1. I think this is Kranitz just trying to go in and calm him down, then also get a game plan of how they want to attack Brousseau. You don't want it to go much further than this. Carantini is going to be on deck, the catcher, the 9-hitter, and then you'll be back up at the top of the order. So Tucker Davidson and the powwow has broken up off the mound. He's ready to face the right-handed Brousseau lefty-righty matchup here. And we got a little bit of a slow delay. Not sure why, but we are ready for action now. And here's the first pitch from Davidson, and it is a slider below the knees, and it's 1-0. I think they thought they would get Brousseau swinging out of his shoes after a 4-pitch walk, so they tried to get him to chase down below the zone. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Davidson looks over his shoulder. He fires it, and his slider swung on and banged foul high and out of play. It's now 1-1. Big at bat here. Davidson doesn't want it to get it any hairier than this. You got runners on first and second, 2 away, and it is a fastball high, and Contreras had to leap to keep that ball from going to the backstop. It's 2-1. Davidson kind of coming unraveled here. 2-1 pitch on the way. Here's the delivery, and it is a slider at the knees. Though he's been calling that all night long, Kuzi calls it a ball, and it's now 3-1. So a 3-1 pitch with the catcher Caratini standing on deck. Here's the delivery. It swung on and popped up high. Will it stay in play? Contreras gives it chase, and he will make the catch and the out right on the Milwaukee Brewers batting circle, and that'll end the inning. So dance through the raindrops, Davidson, and we'll head to the top of the 5th inning. Braves and Brewers tied at 0.
I'm not saying that it's rough where I live, but my Walmart is selling Father's Day cards in packs of 5.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Big Sexy Bartolo Colon is a very fondly remembered player. When he hit a home run against the Padres in 2016, he actually set a record. He became the oldest player to hit his first career home run at 42 years old. Melky Cabrera announced his retirement on January 14th. In 2012, after getting suspended for high testosterone levels, he made a fake website to try and challenge his suspension. He argued that this phony website he created had given him banned substances without his knowledge. Unsurprisingly, the plan didn't work.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I will not tolerate profanity, obscene language, or personal insults from my bench. I will always insist, as long as I am manager of the club, that my boys be gentlemen. There is room for gentlemen in any profession. Connie Mack.
Baseball was Mack's livelihood, but it was also his life. And he was worried about the game's integrity. The real name of the man who built the Athletics was Cornelius Alexander McGillicuddy. Born in 1862 to Irish immigrants, he began as a catcher. He spent 11 years in the majors, managed to play every position except third base and pitcher, and vigorously supported John Montgomery Ward and his ill-fated Players League. In 1901, he became part owner of the Philadelphia Athletics and immediately made himself manager, a post he held for 50 years. Connie Mack became baseball's most conspicuous gentleman, managing in coat and tie, demanding that his players be on their best behavior.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves and Brewers are tied at 0 apiece, and we'll head to the top of the 5th. Contreras versus Adrian Hauser. Hauser fires off the first curveball at the knees, taking for a strike, and it's 0-1. Braves nothing, Brewers nothing. 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is inside. Did he go around? He did not, and it's 1-1. On this date, here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a sinker in the dirt taken for a ball. Good eye. Good discipline by Contreras, and it is 2-1. It's fifth inning. That means turn back time. On this date in 1925, here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on and ground ball right over to Urias. Urias flips it over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out to begin the top of the inning. On this date in 1925, Tris Speaker becomes the fifth player ever to get 3,000 hits in Major League Baseball history. 45 years later to the day, Hank Aaron becomes the 9th player in Major League history to collect his 3,000th hit. That's on this date in 1925 and 1970. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, and he bangs it into right field for a single against the shift. They were playing Duvall on a hard right-handed pull. Tellez, realistically, the closest one to that, or the pitcher, he would have had to make a circus catch over his head. And there's 1 on, 1 out after Contreras ground out to Urias to start the inning. So first pitch to Dansby Swanson, 1 on and 1 out. It's a fastball up around the eyeballs. He swings and misses, and it's 0-1. On this date in 1998, I think everyone remembers this one. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is a blooper. It is a Texas League blooper that just goes over the head of the shortstop and drops in for a single. Left fielder Taylor is on his horse and grabs it, charges it to keep Duvall from going further than second base. So you got runners on first and second, kind of fit in on the hands. Dansby was strong enough to get it over the head with a lot of top spin. So it dropped quickly. We got runners on first and second, 1 away here in the top of the 5th. On this day in 1998, David Wells threw the 13th ever complete game, perfect game versus the Minnesota Twins. If you remember, that was Beanie Baby Day in the Bronx. We've got a couple of good Braves history ones here in a second. Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to the plate, takes the first ball low and outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. On this date in 2011, Brian McCann, B-Mac, did something only one other person in baseball history has ever done. More on that after the pitch. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Acuna, and it is a fastball swung on and fouled back out of play over the first base dugout, and it's 1-1. Brian McCann hit a solo shot in the bottom of the 9th inning against the Houston Astros on this date. That tied the game in the bottom of the 9th. It was a solo shot. 2 innings later, he would hit a 2-run walk-off home run in the 11th, becoming only the second only and the first since Jeff Heath, a Boston Brave in 1949, to complete that feat, to hit a game-tying solo shot in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is swung on, and it is grounded over to third base. It kicks off the glove, and it's going to scoot through the infield, and rounding third and on his horse is Duvall. He's going to score, and the Braves lead it 1-0. It was a curveball that Acuna was able to hit hard enough and put enough English on it to get through the infield. It was a two-hopper, hopped right in front of the plate, and then another nasty hop. And Brousseau, who has been playing very well, just could not handle that. A hot shot, it kicked off his glove. Urias gave chase, but ended up being the left fielder, Taylor, that charged the ball. By the time he got the ball, Duvall had crossed the plate to take the 1-0 lead, and Dansby all the way to third. So runners on the corners, one away to the ice house, and he takes it inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Back to the turn back time, Brian McCann. Yeah, only the second person ever in the first person was a Boston Braves. So they kept it in the Braves family of hitting a solo shot to tie a game in the 9th and then winning the game later on with a home run walk-off. A little surprising that had never happened before, but that was on this date in 2011. Hauser throws it over to first a couple of times to keep Acuna at bay. Also on this date in 2016, Freddie Gonzalez was fired by the Atlanta Braves. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a fastball high and out of the zone, taken for a ball, and it is now 2-0. Braves 1, Milwaukee nothing. If you're just joining us, a hot shot through the infield that was hard to handle. Got Acuna. They gave him an error. I don't know if that was an error. I mean, that was a nasty ball that I'm sure Brousseau is going to tell you he should have made the play, but that was a nasty hop. See if they end up changing that down the road. But as of right now, it was an error. Here's the 2-0 pitch, swung on, and Olsen hammers it over to third, but right on her is Brousseau. And with the slow running Olsen, you get a tailor-made 6-5-3 double play as the shortstop's covering second, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves scratch the surface and finally score Milwaukee. It's 1-0 Atlanta. We head to the bottom of the fifth.
No, you are promoting a benefit to clothe homeless people. You can't come out dressed like that. You're all puffed up. You look like the Count of Monte Cristo.
They're producing them as we speak.
You look like you're gonna swing in on a chandelier.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Mark Lemke played for 11 seasons and had 3,664 career regular season plate appearances. You may be asking yourself, what is crazy about that? In his entire career, he was never hit by a pitch. Lemke also had 257 career postseason plate appearances, and you guessed it, he was never hit by a pitch.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
In 1910, Ty Cobb was locked in a fierce battle with Napoleon Lajoie of the Cleveland Indians for the batting championship of the American League. The hugely popular Lajoie had led the league in batting twice before and was considered the greatest second baseman in the game. The Chalmers Motor Company had offered a new car to the man who won the title. Cobb wanted that car, but he was so detested by those who played against him that when he and Lajoie were neck and neck for the title at the very end of the season, the manager of the St. Louis Browns, just to spite Cobb, ordered his third baseman to play so deep that Lajoie got 6 bunt singles in a row. The manager was found out and fired. Cobb ended up winning the title by a single percentage point. Years later, it was discovered that, in fact, Lajoie should have won. Cobb's average had been inflated by counting one game twice, but both men got cars. It would be the first of 10 cars Cobb would receive over his career.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way, and it's a strike. 0-1 to Carantini. Davidson comes firing out of the gates, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch to Carantini, and it's a curveball out of the zone, taken for a ball, and it's 1-1. Braves 1, Brewers nothing. Atlanta scored in the top of the 5th inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a curveball high in the zone, called for a strike, and it's 1-2. Davidson gets that 1 run of support, still at only 57 pitches so far. So you'd hope to be able to get another inning or so out of him. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it is a curveball backhanded by Contreras in the dirt, and it evens the count at 2-2. 2-2 pitch from Davidson, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove, strike 3, and there's 1 away in the Brewers' 5th. That ball was sinking down. That might have been a sinker. They're calling it a fastball. Foul tipped into the glove. I think it had a little more sinking action. Davidson, 3 strikeouts so far. Here's the first pitch to Wong, and it is a slider in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Colton Wong 1 for 2 on the night. He dropped down that drag bunt earlier. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a slider taken for a ball. That looked like a strike, and it's 2-0. 2-0 pitch on the way. Davidson kicks and fires, and ball 3. 3-0 to Colton Wong. Standing on deck is Urias. Yelich is in the hole. 3-0 pitch, and it is a sinker that falls out of the zone. Kind of tails off. Might have been a 2-seamer. And it's a 4-pitch walk, his second of the night, by Tucker Davidson. Tucker Davidson so far has allowed 3 hits. Three strikeouts. Two 4-pitch walks. And this will bring Urias to the plate, and it's a curveball called for a high strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Braves 1, Milwaukee nothing. Davidson looks over to first and flips it over to first to keep Wong at bay. You got an 0-1 count to Urias, righty-lefty matchup. The lefty keeping an eye on Wong on first. He's going to flip it back over to first again. We'll start this up again with an 0-1 count. They're tied in Miami, Celtics and Heat at 23 as they head towards the end of the first quarter. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's swung on. Just got a piece of that. Knocks it foul and out of play. It's 0-2. So they've started them off with curveball, slider. Wonder if they'll try to get Urias to chase again with that sinking fastball. How we got the first out of the inning. 0-2 pitch on the way. Setting up inside, and it's a fastball swung on, and it is fisted over to third. Riley's got it. He's going to have to barehand it, fires it over to first, and gets Urias. Urias kind of lost his balance coming out of the box, so Riley had enough time. Great defensive scoop and throw by Austin Riley to get the second out of the Milwaukee fifth. On the play, Wong easily moves up from first to second. With his speed, you were not going to get him any shape or form. The only play was to go to first. Outstanding throw by Riley. Remember how smooth Chipper Jones was at that, and I think Riley does it just as good. It's hard to believe we get two great third basemen essentially within a 5 to 10 year span. Most franchises wait years for another one to come along. First pitch is inside to Yelich for 1-0. Looked like the slider that missed. 87 miles an hour. And here's the 1-0 pitch to Yelich. Braves lead it by 1, and it is a slider down and away, and it's 2-0. Warming up in the Atlanta bullpen is Colin McHugh, the right-hander. Standing on deck is Renfroe. You wonder, at just 68 pitches, could this be his last batter? Typically, no, but I think Snicker is feels like this game is so important, doesn't want to let it get away. They do have the off day on Thursday, so you'll be able to rest the pen a little bit there. And Max Fried does go to the hill tomorrow. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's swung on, banged on the ground over to Ozzie. Ozzie's right in front of it, flips it over to Olsen, and that'll end the inning. So we get out of that unscathed, head to the top of the sixth. Riley, Ozuna, and Albies heading to the plate.
You saying you want a piece of me?
I can drop you like a bag of dirt.
You want a piece of me? You got it! Okay. I'm ready to rock.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks. We are Armchair Quarterbacks on Facebook. Find us today. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Beware, my friend, and let me warn you. They're thinking of taking a bums to California. Let's keep the Dodgers in Brooklyn. A house is not a home without some love.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mack McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Denton True Young was an ungainly, out-of-place farm boy when he came to the Cleveland Spiders in 1890. Even his teammates took to calling him Cy, short for Cyrus, because he seemed so countrified. But Cy Young held the Chicago White Stockings to just 3 hits to win his first game, and then went on to win 510 more before he was through, a record never even approached by any other pitcher.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Adrian Hauser is back out on the mound. He fires the first pitch to Austin Riley. It is a slider at the top of the zone, and Blue's going to give it a ball, and it's 1-0. 1-0 pitch from Hauser to Riley. Fastball swung on and dropped down the right field line. Just goes foul, maybe 2 feet. It was over the first baseman's head and well before the left fielder. By the time either one of them would have gotten a hold of that, it would have rolled over for a double. But no such luck as the ball goes foul. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and they pitch Riley inside. He pulls it foul, and it's 1-2. Remember, they did that to him last time he was up. Tried to finish him off with inside sinkers that he kept swinging over. Wonder if they'll go back at it again. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and pulled over to the third base side. Looked like the sinker, and there's one away in the Atlanta sixth. He hit it hard, but right at Brousseau. Perfectly played. Riley's in a bit of a slump. Whole Braves offense has been in a bit of a slump. Facing Corbin Burns tomorrow is not going to help the situation. We head to Miami Friday night. We'll have the game here. First pitch is 6:40 Eastern. First pitch on the way to Marcell Ozuna. Marcell takes it at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. Marcell's had a bit of a tough night at the plate with some of the calls. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is fisted into left field. A diving attempt and caught. Outstanding defensive play. The outstretched arms by Taylor. What a great defensive effort by Tyrone Taylor. Number 15 laying out on the play and just got it into his glove. That ball falls. It would have kicked away and Ozuna would have been at least on second base. But as it stands, that'll be 2 away. And the unlucky Ozuna's night continues. First pitch to Ozzie. First pitch swing and fastball. Bangs it up against the backstop. And it's 0-1. Ozzie's hitting .224 on the year. The lowly 675 OPS. Got to get him going. 15 RBI. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball. Blew right by him, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. If Ozzie can keep it going, Travis Demerit is on deck. Contreras in the hole. Hauser probably his last inning. 88th pitch of the night on the way. 0-2 pitch, and it is in the dirt. That was a 56-foot changeup, and we'll do it again. This time at 1-2. I don't know if that ball slipped or he's just starting to show some wear. Had a rough first inning. Other than that, Hauser's pitched a pretty good game. Got to hand it to him, hanging in there and keeping runs off the board in the first. Trails just 1-0. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that ball is ripped down the right field line, but plenty foul. Ozzie just mistimed that. He'd love to have that one back. Brewers playing Ozzie on a shift. So if he's going to get one down there, it's going to have to be down the line or over the head. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Ozzie, and swung on. Slider banged foul down the first base line. He rolled just over it. We'll do it again at 1-2. Anything down the third base line would be trouble for the Brewers defense. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is inside. Did he go around? They're going to check down the third base line. Third base umpire Mark Rippenberger says no. And we got an even count now at 2-2. Braves 1, Brewers 0. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Thank you for joining us. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Friday night, we take on the Marlins. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's taken for a ball. It's 3-2. Marlins, nothing to be scoffed at. They usually play the Braves tough regardless, but this year, the Miami Marlins are neck and neck with the Braves, actually a half game in front going into tonight. 3-2 pitch on the way. Curveball, bang, foul. We'll do it again at 3-2. It's a full count to Ozzie Albies. It'll be the 94th pitch from Adrian Hauser tonight. Braves 1, Brewers nothing. 3-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on and hit high and deep into left field, going back. It's going to go off the wall. Ozzie is rounding first into second. Looking at the replay, that ball looked like it was going to go, but it stayed in. And Renfroe misplayed it. He was climbing the wall, but he was probably 3 feet wide of it. The question that it will be, I believe it hit just below the yellow line. Looking at the replay, looks like it hit just below the yellow padding. In some of these parks, if you hit the padding, it's gone, but I don't believe that's the case in Milwaukee. I believe you have to hit it over. Usually it's because the yellow line is a part of the wall, but there's bullpen behind it. So the ball stays in the park. Ozzie was kind of Cadillacing around, going first to home to first. So he's only on second. With his speed, he should have easily been standing on third. But he's not. And obviously anything to the outfield, Ozzie should score anyways. But if he's standing on third, there's a lot of ways you could get Ozzie home. Instead, Demerit comes to the plate. And the first pitch to Demerit is a slider at the top of the zone, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Kind of interesting, because you remember about a week or so ago, Ozzie was giving Ozuna all kinds of guff because he felt like he wasn't hustling. And now Ozzie's doing the same thing. So here's the 1-0 pitch to Demerit inside. Did that ball clip him? Just spinning out of the way, and it's now 2-0. That was a 94-mile-an-hour heater that almost got a hold of Demerit right on the arm. He wears a protective padding, but it doesn't look very big. It's almost like one of those little foam paddings. It's nothing like Acuna wears. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's a nice slider right at the knees. Taken for a strike. It's 2-1. Yeah, looking at the replay one more time, that ball hit the top of the wall, but below the yellow. So regardless, it was not leaving the field, but it looked like it was heading to the Braves bullpen. Gallant effort by Renfroe. He was just way off the mark. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Demerit, and it is a fastball at the knees, taken for a strike, and it's 2-1. 2-2, excuse me. You got a 2-2 pitch. Ozzie stands on second. Anything in the outfield, he should score on. 2-2 pitch on the way, and it is swung on, and that ball, Demerit just missed it, fouled it back, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Friday night Braves Country Baseball. We'll have the Marlins at 6:40. Scheduled to be Charlie Morton and Trevor Rogers. Next Tuesday, Phillies and Braves in Atlanta, and it'll be Max Fried on the hill if all goes well versus Gibson. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's off the plate fastball, 96 miles an hour, the 100th pitch of the night for Hauser, and it's 3-2. William Contreras stands on deck. I'd say this is probably Hauser's last pitch. as he's about to throw pitch 101. 3-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on, and that ball is going to be rolled over short. Urias has it, flips it over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out to end the inning. So the Braves threatened with an Aussie double, but could not get him in. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Braves lead by 1.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop, baby. All throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
1868. Somehow or other, they don't play ball nowadays as they used to some 8 or 10 years ago. I don't mean to say that they don't play it as well, but I mean that they don't play with the same kind of feelings or for the same objects they used to. It appears to me that ball matches have come to be controlled by different parties and for different purposes than those that prevailed in 1858 or 1859.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. That clip always cracks me up because, you know, growing up, you always hear the old timers. And as we become old timers, we always hear, well, they don't play it like they used to. And I love that clip where as they're reading off of a quote of they don't play it like they used to in 1858 or 1859, as they're talking about baseball in the 1860s. Here's the first pitch. Colin McHugh gets a swing and miss strike, and it's 0-1. McHugh comes in trying to hold the lead for a great outing by Tucker Davidson. And the 0-1 pitch is outside to Hunter Renfroe. It's 1-1. Renfroe's 1 for 2 on the night with a single in the 2nd inning. 1-1 delivery is slider off the plate. And that is taken for a ball. And it's 2-1. McHugh comes in with a 4.97 ERA. Kind of had a rough start to the year, but we know that he's one of the better right-handed relievers in baseball. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that ball is banged back against the screen. Even count it 2-2. Braves 1, Milwaukee 0. Glad to see all y'all with us here on Braves Country Baseball. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is hammered into left field for a single. Ozuna's got it and gets it back in quickly. And there's trouble in the bottom of the 6th. Hunter Renfroe, good job of taking that slider that was kind of hung a little flat and just kind of zipped it into left field. That'll bring up Tyrone Taylor to the plate. Taylor 0 for 2 on the night, righty versus righty matchup. And here's the first pitch, and it is a cutter high in the zone, called a ball, and it's 1-0. Braves really need to get off the schneid here and get this W tonight. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is another cutter. This one swung on and missed, a little out of the zone on the outer half of the plate, and it's 1-1. Corbin Burns takes the hill tomorrow for Milwaukee. Doesn't get any nastier than him. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2. Braves have really been through the gauntlet the early part of this season, the pitching staffs they've had to face. Coming off that San Diego series where they had great pitching in their own right. Really impressed by their bullpen. Didn't know their bullpen was going to be as good as it is this year. And Milwaukee is just tough top to bottom. Whether it's the first inning or the ninth inning, it's hard to get a run. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and that ball is fouled back out of play. Another cutter. It's still 1-2. One-two count to Tyrone Taylor, hitting .205 on the year, a .586 OPS. 0 for 2. Does have a home run on the young year. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Taylor. They set up outside, and it's a slider. Does not bite. And it's now even at 2-2. Standing on deck is Rowdy Tellez. You'd have a righty-lefty matchup. So a big batter to get right here. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and popped up high and deep into right center field, but underneath it is Duvall, well in front of the warning track, and he kind of circles underneath it, fires it over to second to keep Renfroe from advancing, and there's one away. One nothing. Atlanta leads at 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. Brewers, no runs, 4 hits, and 1 error. They have gone back and as Tellez gets into the plate, here's the first pitch on the way, and it's called at the knees for a strike. Nice slider, and it's 0-1. They did have 2 errors up on the board. Now there's just one, but I noticed Acuna has just got the 1 infield hit. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Tellez, 8 home runs already on the year, 0 for 1 with the walk. Batting .238 on the year, slow of foot, so if you can get one on the ground. Here's the go-to pitch. It swung on. Ozzy's got it, fires it over to Riley, who's standing on second. Riley flips it over to first, and Tellez ends the inning on a double play. So it goes 4-5 to 3 to end the inning. We'll head to the top of the 7th. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. William Contreras comes to the plate.
We can't Ruby Dern your frazzle dazzle.
You don't want to miss, as we covered the entire NFL on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
12-0 Chicago Bears. If they could go all the way, they would be 19-0. The last undefeated team in pro football history, these Miami Dolphins. 72, 14-0 regular season. After the Super Bowl, they were 17-0 for 3rd down and 6. Duper, Moore, and Clayton. Batted away into the arms of Clayton. Oh, and are things going right for the Dolphins tonight? 42-yard touchdown, batted into the air at the line of scrimmage. This is vintage Monday Night Football. Final seconds ticking off. Bears will not go undefeated. But what a victory for the Dolphins. And Dan Marino reigns supreme once again.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mack McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
What must be the contempt for those who would degrade our great national game and make it a business? When such becomes the case, farewell to baseball. The excitement which is at present attendant on these contests will cease. Then the game itself will gradually but surely die out. Philadelphia City Item.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0, and they're going to head to the top of the seventh, and they'll send the bottom of the order to the plate: 7, 8, 9, Contreras, Duvall, and Swanson. You'll see this report that came out over the weekend into Monday morning that the Atlanta Braves, when Rosario first hit the IL, they reached out to New York Yankee outfielder Brett Gardner to try to bring him in, but he declined to sign with Atlanta. Here's the first pitch on the way to Contreras, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Pitching change for the Milwaukee Brewers. Trevor Gott is in the game. He's got a 3.27 ERA from the right-hander. Hard throwing right-hander. Kind of a compressed delivery. Kind of reminds me of Spencer Strider with his delivery. Not quite as wide of a stance, but pretty close. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Contreras, and it's a fastball swung on and missed across the plate. 96 miles an hour again. It's 2-1. This is mono power versus power. Gott's got a fastball, and Contreras can hit one. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on and grounded over to shortstop, and Urias is on it. It's kind of a slow roller. He gets Contreras by about a step or so, and there's one away. Contreras runs well for a catcher, but not that well. And that'll send Adam Duvall to the plate. Adam Duvall, his first time up, I felt like he just got underneath that pitch. It was kind of a lazy fly ball. But if you look at when he swung it, he just missed it. That was the type of pitch that Duvall normally sends out. He did single and score a run. And that's the only run of the game. First pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 0-1. Gardner also turned down the Minnesota Twins before the season started. So it looks like the only way Gardner was ever going to come back is if he could play for the only team he's ever suited up for is the Yankees, which you got to respect that. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. Fastball, 97 miles an hour up the ladder, and it's 0-2. Jarrell Cotton was DFA'd by the Twins today. Remember, he was once a great prospect. They had high hopes for him over in Oakland 4 or 5 years ago. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled back out of play. Just got a piece of that, 97 miles an hour. And this Trevor Gott has got it. It's 0-2. San Francisco Giants activate Tommy La Stella, the ex-Brave, off the IL today. And the disco stick, Anthony DeSclafani, goes to the 60-day IL. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is way outside the zone. 93 mile an hour cutter, and it's 1-2. Top of the seventh, Braves lead at 1-0. Seventh inning always means birthdays. Happy 66th birthday to Sugar Ray Leonard. 1-2 pitch on the way, and it is swung on. Fastball, 97 mile an hour, hit high in the sky, but not very far. Underneath it is Kane, and Lorenzo Kane puts it away for out number 2. Remember Pascual Perez, the ex-Atlanta Brave pitcher? He is 65 years old. We'll never forget that story of him circling 285 trying to get into the stadium. In the National Football League, Matt Ryan, 37 years old, now with the Colts. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball, 97 off the plate, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Dansby Swanson stands in 1 for 2 on the night with a single in the 5th. Reached third base. They couldn't get him in. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball just off the zone, but called for a strike. It's 1-1. Carlos Pena of Tampa Bay Rays and MLB Network fame. He is 44 years old today. And 3 greats that are no longer with us. 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball, lower corner of the zone, 97 on the black, and it's 1-2. Cool Papa Bell was born on this date, 1903. Dennis Hopper, the great actor, on this date in 1936. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on, fouled back out of play, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Just got a piece. And Bob Saget, taken from us way too early. He was born on this date in 1956. We just recently lost Bob Saget. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Trevor Gott on the way, kicks and fires and swung on, strike 3. Could not hit what he can't see, and that'll do it. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time for the 7th inning stretch. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Katie was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Katie saw all the games, knew the players by their first name. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys, she knew, she made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The inning got started a little early, so it's an 0-1 pitch, and that ball is in the dirt to Lorenzo Kane's slider, and it's 1-1. Colin McHugh has stayed in the ball game to face his 4th batter of the night, which is Lorenzo Kane, and the 1-1 pitch is a slider below the knees taken for a ball. It's now 2-1. Brusso stands on deck. Of note, though, AJ Minter, the lefty, appears to be ready in the bullpen when needed. 2-1 pitch on the way, and it's a cutter fouled back up against the screen, and it's 2-2. The Brewers put together a right-handed heavy lineup because they were facing the lefty, Tucker Davidson. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, strike three. He yacked him. That was a cutter up in the zone. He could not catch up with it, and there's one away. But whether the Brewers will go to the bench this early, Snickers ready for any kind of left-handed platoon situation they might want to throw out. Instead, it's Mike Brousseau from the right-handed side of the plate. He's 0 for 2 on the night, batting .263. First pitch is just off the plate, called for a strike. Looked like the cutter, and it's 0-1. They put 1-0 up on the monitor, but Blue definitely called that a strike. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on and dumped into right field. I guess it doesn't matter. That'll be a base hit, a 1-out single for Brousseau to get the Brewers going in the 7th inning. Braves 1, Brewers nothing. We sit here in the bottom of the 7th inning. That'll bring up to the plate. We got to change. No, we do not. They are going to stick with Victor Caratini. Caratini, the switch hitter from the left-handed side of the plate, will stay in. Here's the first pitch, and it is a cutter inside, almost clips Caratini, and it's 1-0. Now on deck is the left-handed Wong, and that's where I would believe they would bring in Minter. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a swung on and hit high and deep into right center field. Underneath and playable is Duvall. He rounds and makes the catch and gets it back into the infield, and there's one away. Duvall throws it into the infield, and the throw gets away from Ozzie just a bit. He gathers it and gets back to second, but it didn't really matter because with the runner going halfway, he had already scampered back to first. So there's 2 outs, a runner on first, and we're going to go to the bullpen. We'll be back in a flash. AJ Minter comes out as the bullpen doors swing open.
I was going to Columbia, for Christ's sakes. Wants to be some kind of a professional woman, like you.
A psychiatrist?
And I have to listen to guys like me whine all day.
Here's payoff pitch, and swung on and missed. Strike 3. Yak 'em. We're 1 out away, Braves country, from a trip to the World Series. Whatever superstition you got, do it. The entire city of Atlanta, the entire South is standing on their feet, trying to will the Braves into the World Series. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and swung on and ripped over to Dansby Swanson. Dansby's got it. He fires over first. Baby, sound the trumpets. Do the chop through the streets. Your Atlanta Braves are headed to the 2021 World Series. Oh, baby. We have not been into the World Series in 22 years. But come Tuesday night in Houston, we'll have first pitch. Braves Country Baseball, I'm Mack McGee. Go dance in the streets, baby.
Have you ever protested anything?
Sure, every time I get thrown out of the pub.
By the end of the Civil War, baseball was the national pastime, North and South, West as well as East. Soldiers took the game home with them, and it grew.
It's our game. That's the chief fact in connection with it.
America's game has the snap, go, fling of the American atmosphere. It belongs as much to our institutions, fits into them as significantly as our Constitution's laws, is just as important in the sum total of our historic life. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. AJ Minter is in the game, and he'll face Colton Wong. Lefty versus lefty matchup. Minter gets the sign. He looks in. Contreras set up on the outside part of the plate, swung on, and 96-mile-an-hour fastball is banged up against the screen. It's 0-1. AJ Minter trying to get the Braves to the 8th inning unscathed. Got a runner on first with 2 away. Urias on deck, Yelich in the hole. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way from Minter, and it's a slider that just drops out of the zone. Good eye by Wong, and it's 1-1. Braves lead it just 1-0, trying to cling to this lead and tie the series up at 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball swung on and taken for a strike. And the ball is thrown up the line as the runner took off. The ball gets away. Dansby Swanson could not make the catch as he was trying to make the tag. The runner was going to be well safe. Really one that Contreras should have just stuck in his pocket. Instead, he tried to throw him out. He does have a strong arm, but it was a wide throw. The ball hit the foot of the runner, and he jumped up and made it all the way over to third base. So Brousseau steals second. It's now a 1-2 pitch. Pitch on the way is fastball swung on right in his kitchen. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So no harm, no foul with the Contreras errant throw. That'll end the inning. The Braves lead it 1-0. Ronald Acuna Jr. is coming to the plate.
Make sure to listen to the Armchair quarterbacks. The Armchair quarterbacks are good enough for us down here in the bayou. Go Tigers and the Armchair quarterbacks.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Reggie Gillespie dives into the end zone. The winning points for North Carolina State. And the teams come together in the end zone, pushing, shoving between the pack and the heels as Gillespie has scored the winning points. His 5th rushing TD, but these teams need to be separated. The emotion boils over on the last play of the game as Gillespie goes to the end zone. And it's a sea of Carolina blue, Big Red.
And Carruthers gets into it, and they've doused him, and now we've got a big brawl out on the field. Marring would have been the 200th victories for Bobby Bodman. Look at this. That's an ugly mess down there. This is ugly. Starting to get it cleared up down there, although there's still some bodies flying around.
ACC football, backyard brawls all year long. Been chomping at the bit ever since I've saw this at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Like, what am I looking at? This dude's wearing a sports bra. No one else wants to talk about that. Like the announcers didn't bring it up or nothing. There's a that's a really goal, and they start breaking down the goals. Say, screw the goal, break down the fact the dude's wearing a sports bra, and then showing it off.
Armchair.
Look, we'll happily pay 75 cents to $1.50 to go to the theater, and numbers prefer baseball to theatricals. We must make the games worth witnessing, and there will be no fault found with the price. A good game is worth 50 cents. A poor one is dear at 25. Harry Wright.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. And exciting game, though, a low-scoring game. Brewers had the tying run 90 feet away AJ Minter strikes out Colton Wong to end that threat. Brad Boxberger, remember him, he's coming in for the Brewers, 13 appearances on the night, 11.1 innings and a 1.59 ERA. Brad Boxberger from the right side of the hill is going to face Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna's 1 for 3 on the night with the infield single. Here's the first pitch, and it is inside for a ball. Carantini did not like that call, froze for a second before he sent the ball back over to Boxberger, and it's 1-0. Boxberger 1-0 pitch on the way, fastball below the knees, and it's 2-0. Boxberger sounds familiar. Played with the Rays and then Arizona, but also spent time with the Miami Marlins. Been with Milwaukee the last couple of seasons. 2-0 pitch on the way. Nice little slider, snaps it on the outside part of the plate. Called for a strike, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch from Boxberger. They set up inside, and fastball swung on and missed at the knees, and it's 2-2. San Diego beat Philadelphia 3-0, so Atlanta with an opportunity to make up ground. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and inside, taken for a ball, and it's 3-2. 3-2 count, full count to Ronald Acuna Jr. On the way, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled back against the screen. It's 3-2. Mets and Cardinals are tied at 3 apiece in the top of the 9th. Second game of their doubleheader. The Mets won the first game 3-1. In a mid-afternoon tilt. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it is a slider off the plate. Good eye by Acuna. And he'll head down to first with a leadoff walk to get the Braves' 8th inning going. Ronald Acuna Jr., obviously with great speed. You wonder if they would loosen the reins and let him go here with the groin injury that he missed last several games. Just never know if they might try to be cautious. He doesn't look like he's taking a really good lead. Now he gets a little better one. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Olsen, and it is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Big Matt Olsen hitting .252 on the year, 0 for 1 tonight. 2 walks. Be a good time for the Ice House to come through. 1-0 count. Boxberger looks in, flips it over to first, almost gets Acuna leaning. Good pickoff move. Closer than it should have been, and we'll do it again at 1-0. They're just starting the third quarter. Celtics heat, and the Celtics lead at 62-54 in Miami. And here's the 1-0 pitch. No, they're going to flip it over to first. And Acuna, he's almost getting caught looking over there. He gets underneath the tag. He's getting dangerously close from getting picked off. Boxberger, a heck of a pickoff move over there to first base. And Acuna is definitely leaning. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is swung on and hit high and deep into left field. Underneath it is the left fielder, Taylor. He'll put it out for out number 1 in the Braves' 8th. Kind of a lazy fly ball. Olsen kind of reached out there for a pitch that he didn't really need to. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. 0 for 3 on the night, 2 ground outs, a strikeout. Be a great time for Austin to get going. He's got 7 home runs on the year and 15 RBI, but just a 783 OPS and a 239 batting average. Number hitter in the Braves lineup digs in and gets ready for the pitch. Boxberger flips it over to first. The ball is dropped by Tellez. I don't think the tag would have been an out anyways, but he is getting close to picking off Acuna. I know Acuna wants to get in scoring position, but you're not going to do anyone favor if you get picked off. Here's the first pitch, and it is inside, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Acuna went on the play and steals it. Wow, what a jump that was. Acuna could have just went in standing up. Threw me off because Caratini didn't even attempt to throw it down the line. Thought maybe he retreated, but he stole the base. And thankfully is off of first because Boxberger was some great pickoff moves. 1-0 pitch is fouled away, and it's 1-1. So to reset it, Acuna is now standing on second after the stolen base. They're playing Riley on a shift. So second, short, and third are playing left of the second base bag. Tellez is all by his lonesome over on the right side. 1-1 pitch, fastball inside, swung on and missed. 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch to Riley from Boxberger, the 13th pitch of the inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and popped up high, not very deep into center field. Lorenzo Cain is underneath it, and Acuna's tagging up, and he's going, and he is safe at third. Ronald Acuna Jr. trying to produce his own run. Was not a very deep hit ball, but Cain, I don't know if he was just kind of caught napping, wasn't expecting him to go, but Acuna flying down the line. Cain's got a good arm. Looking at it again. Yeah, Cain got underneath it and set upright, but I don't think he thought Acuna was going. So it was kind of a ho-hum release. And by the time he put some mustard on it, Acuna was gone. Ball was just off the line. And Acuna stands on third. First pitch is inside to Ozuna, and it's 1-0. Ozuna's 0 for 3 on the night. Had some hard luck. Can he come through here? 1-0 pitch on the way, and fastball swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 1-1. You love the aggressiveness by Acuna. The only thing is you don't want to be the third out at third base, especially with his speed. Anything that gets dumped into the outfield, he's going to score with these anyways. But maybe a wild pitch, a balk, something could bring him home. Acuna is kind of scooching up the line. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a slider, nasty slider, paints the corner on the outer part of the plate, and it's 1-2. Would Acuna dare to go and try and steal home? Now with 2 strikes, it's going to be difficult because Ozuna can no longer just give a strike away. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line, bending out of play and just foul. Hunter Renfroe gave chase. Wasn't as close as he made it look. Probably was 7 or 8 seats to the right of the pole, but he jumped up like he had a chance at it. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Ronald Acuna Jr. just 90 feet away. Ozuna hitless on the night. Caratini's going to ask for time. And Blue will give it to him. Will reset. A 1-2 pitch to Ozuna on the way. And fastball off the plate, taken for a ball. Good eye by Marcel, and it's 2-2. Ozzie Albies stands on deck. A 2-2 pitch to Ozuna. And slider way out of the zone, and ball 3. Full count. A 3-2 pitch to Marcell Ozuna. Big at bat here. Any run the Braves could get would be huge for the bullpen. Here's a 3-2 pitch they set up inside. Fastball swung on and pulled down the left field line, going back. Zip, boom, bam, that baby's gone. Marcell Ozuna has sent that into orbit. Jackpot, baby. The Braves lead it 3-0. Marcell Ozuna turned on that puppy. A four-seam fastball on the inner part of the plate, and he absolutely scorched it into the left field seats. Braves 3, Milwaukee 0. And Ozuna, how do you do? Huge home run that gives the Braves a much better cushion. So the dust settles and Ozzie Albies comes to the plate. Braves now lead at 3-0. He swings at the first pitch. Change up on the inner part of the plate, pulls it foul, and it's 0-1. What a big at bat by Marcell Ozuna. It was a no doubter. The only question was it going to stay fair? Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider up high in the zone, fouled back, and it's 0-2. He got the front of the bat head out on it, and everyone knew it was gone. The question, once it landed, you realize it wasn't as close to being fouled as it first appeared, but when it first appeared, it looked like it could have been foul, but easily 5 to 10 feet right of the line. 1-2 pitch to Ozzie Albies as he took the last one in the dirt, and Blue's gonna get a new set of balls. 1 for 3 on the night. Ozzie hit that double in the 6th off the wall. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Ozzie. It's a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. Braves lead at 3-0. If you're just joining us, a 2-run bomb by Ozuna. Here's the 2-2 pitch, little off the plate, but too close to take for Ozzie. He bangs it foul. It's 2-2. Three runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Braves. No hits, 5 hit, no runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Brewers. 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's fouled back again. And it's 2-2. That one right there looked like the slider inside. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. If Ozzie can keep it going, Travis Demerit stands on deck. Ozzie asks for time. Kuzi gives it to him. Ozzie bangs his bat on the plate, and he's ready. Open left-handed stance, and it's a 2-2 pitch on the way, and slider inside, fouled back, and it's 2-2. Not sure what Caratini's saying to Blue. The two of them are having a word. Can't tell if it's just in passing or if it's heated. But we'll do it again at 2-2. We're set. 2-2 pitch on the way. And fastball swung on and pulled down the first base line. Just foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Ozzie hitting 229 with 6 home runs. Would love to extend this inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on and popped up high and easily playable for Taylor. He's underneath it for out number 3, but not before the Atlanta Braves go and take a 3-0 lead with a 2-run bomb by Marcell Ozuna. We will be back in a flash with Braves Country Baseball and a scoreboard update. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball as we get you caught up on all the action going around Major League Baseball in the 8th inning scoreboard update. Yankees lead the Orioles 5-4. That game is in the 9th. Cardinals and Mets are tied 3 apiece, top of the 9th. Cardinals have runners on the corners. Astros all over the Red Sox 13-4 in the 9th. Cubs 7, Pirates nothing in the 8th inning. Mets beat the Cardinals earlier today in game 1, 3-1 of their doubleheader. Rays 8, Tigers 1. That game's a final. Angels and Rangers are tied in the 6th. Giants and Rockies, San Fran 8, Colorado 2 in the 4th. Twins and A's, that game is tied. They're just getting going in the 2nd inning. Diamondbacks and Dodgers, the 2nd game of their doubleheader. Dodgers won the 1st one. That game's in the top of the 1st, and it's scoreless. White Sox beat the Royals. Reds beat the Guardians, and the Marlins beat the Nationals. Phillies lose to the Padres. Here's the first pitch on the way from Minter as he stays in the game, and it's a fastball outside part of the plate taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Also earlier today, Blue Jays beat the Mariners, and Royals won the first game of the doubleheader. Here's 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball inside. Fouled back out of play. It's 1-1. Playoffs are going on in the National Hockey League, and Tampa Bay was all over Florida tonight, 4-1 winners. So they're trying to win their 3rd cup in a row. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's on the way. Swung on and missed. Slider, and it's 1-2. Urias is 1 for 3 on the night. One-two pitch. Here's the windup and the kick and it swung on and hit high and deep into left field, going back against the wall is Ozuna. He'll catch it on the warning track after twisting around and making an acrobatic play. There's one away. Ozuna read that wrong and was going back over his right shoulder. The ball spun around. He ended up having to catch it over his left shoulder. but did it with fair amount of ease. And there's one away in the Brewers' eighth. Blues lead the Avalanche 1-0. That game is in the first. Coming to the plate is Yelich, lefty-lefty matchup here, and he takes the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0. Gotta wonder if the Braves, how long they'll let Minter go and who will be out there for the ninth. Kenley Jansen used quite a bit this weekend. They said that he could be available. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Minter to Yelich, and he deals, and it is a fastball outside, and it's 2-1. PGA Championship this week. Get to those tee times in a second. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball top of the zone. Blue went to raise his arm for a strike and hesitated, and it's now 3-1. Rory, Tiger, and Spieth will all be in the same pairing. They'll tee off at 9:11 a.m. Eastern Thursday morning. Here's a 3-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball off the plate and low, and it's a walk with a 1-out walk heading down to first base. That'll bring up the right-handed hitting Renfroe. It does look like Minter's going to stay in the ball game. By the way, Rory, Tiger, and Spieth, they'll tee off at 2:36 p.m. on Friday. More on that in a minute. Here's the first pitch from Minter, and it's a fastball off the plate, 97 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. Contreras putting his hands on him was telling him to calm down. I don't know if that's going to work. You get a rookie telling the veteran to calm down, but very animated nonetheless behind the plate. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Minter, and he kicks and fires, and it's off the plate and low. It's 2-0. Brooks Koepka and Adam Scott, their pairing will be 2:03 Eastern on Thursday and 8:38 a.m. on Friday. It's in Southern Hills this year in Oklahoma. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way, and it is a cutter on the outside part of the plate, kiss the black, and it's 2-1. Dustin Johnson, Justin Thomas, and Patrick Cantlay, they will tee off at 2:14 on Thursday and 8:49 a.m. Eastern on Friday. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Renfroe, and it's a slider hit high and deep down the left field line. Bending. I think that baby's gone. Did it stay fair? It just went foul. And I mean, just went foul by maybe 3 or 4 feet. He hit an absolute moonshot in the same vicinity of where Ozuna's home run went, but probably 10 to 15 feet to the left. It just missed hitting the top of the foul pole. Wow. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. They set up outside, and it's a fastball. Swung on and missed strike 3. Renfroe went chasing the 97 mile an hour fastball off the plate, and there's 2 away. Talk about the ultimate game of inches. We were just a foot or 2 from having a 1-run game, and instead it's 1 on and 2 away And that'll bring up Tyrone Taylor. Tyrone Taylor's 0 for 3 on the night. Line out, ground out, fly out. Here's the first pitch, and it is a two-seamer off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Morikawa, Rahm, and Scheffler will be 12:36 on Thursday, 9:11 a.m. Eastern on Friday. Here's the 1-0 pitch for Minter, and it is off the plate, taken for a ball. It is 2-0. Little surprised that they're leaving Minter out there. Kind of seems like he's losing. I don't know if he's running out of gas or what. Contreras is going to come out to the mound, and Kranitz is finally going to come out and talk to him as well. Talk some strategy. We'll take this time to peer in at the NBA playoffs. It is a 10-point lead for Miami. There's 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Remember, the Celtics, who had been leading the game most of the night, they are missing two of their best players, Marcus Smart and Horford. Horford out because of COVID protocols, and Smart because of a sprained foot. So Kranitz heads back to the dugout, and it's a 2-0 pitch on the way to Taylor. Minter peers in, looks, kicks, fires, and swung on and missed. Slider across the plate, but low, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch on the way to Taylor. Minter drops the slider right there below the knees. They'll call it a ball, and it's 3-1. AJ Minter's been one of the better pieces of the Braves pitching staff so far this year. 1.62 ERA. So they're leaning on him late. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is a fastball way outside the zone. Ball 4. And that'll bring the left-handed bat of Rowdy Tellez. Tend to think they're going to have Minter face him, but you got to maybe not. Okay, they're going to come pull him, and Snickers heading to the mound. We're going to have a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash here on the Armchair Quarterbacks, Braves Country Baseball.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you. God bless America.
Le'Veon Bell, he put out a single for people to listen to on Twitter of a rap album that he's really proud of. He asked for people to critique it. Keenan Allen, the receiver of the Chargers, came back with the trash emoji.
Appreciate your honesty.
And what's even better, I can't do it justice because we're on radio. You've got to see the video. The video that he put up. Oh my God. It's like the most funny and exciting thing I have ever seen, because it's like really bad late 80s, early 90s rap video. But anyways, the video is the best part of the whole thing. He's got a hoodie on. It's staged almost like black and white. He's like under a bridge somewhere where there's like a bonfire going.
Hard times.
So like, yeah,
hard times.
You know, hard times for a guy making
relate.
millions.
He can relate.
But the funniest part is when he's got the hoodie on, he's doing poses and stuff like that and kind of jiving around. And then this is the funniest part. Out of nowhere, sorry, I can't get it out. He comes up from under the screen. So in other words, like
from the Muppets or something?
almost like the Muppets.
When you see just the figure just come straight up.
Yes, the gig comes straight up while he's also in the background. It's like the worst thing put together ever. I don't know how to edit a video. We could do better than this. I'm telling you.
Who's the director, Pouncey?
Armchair.
Harry Wright eats baseball, breathes baseball, thinks baseball, dreams baseball, and incorporates baseball in his prayers. Cincinnati Enquirer.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-0. We got a pitching change. Will Smith is coming out. We know he's been spotty, but he has been given the task of getting out one of the best power hitters, not just in this lineup, but in the National League, Rowdy Tellez. 8 home runs on the year already, 29 RBIs. The big lefty will face Will Smith, lefty-lefty matchup. Power versus power, with the runner on first and second and 2 away. And here's the first pitch from Will Smith. He kicks and fires, and it's a slider off the plate, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Remember when Will Smith was struggling last summer, he would start off nibbling and nibbling. He really took off in the playoffs when he just went after the hitters. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a slider right there at the knees and on the plate, and it's 1-1. The more he believed in that fastball, the better he got. So you got a 1-1 count to Tellez, and he can absolutely bang it. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way from Will Smith. He kicks and fires and swung on, strike 2, just over the top, could not time it right. And the Braves are 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. In the Braves' 9th, Demeric, Contreras, and Duvall are due up. 1-2 pitch on the way from Smith. Setting up high and slider. He lays off of it. Good eye by Tellez, and it's 2-2. That slider was a little lower than the other ones. Picked up on it pretty quickly. And we got a 2-2 count to Tellez. Contreras sets up outside and slider in the dirt and ball 3. So not only do you have a full count, there's 2 away, so the runners will be on the move. Sitting on deck is the right-handed bat of Lorenzo Cain. Braves in quite the mess here in Milwaukee. 3-2 pitch. And Smith sets it up. He kicks and fires and downstairs, misses, tried to get him to chase, and it's a bases loaded for the Milwaukee Brewers. A walk that loads the bases. A 6-pitch walk that brings Lorenzo Cain to the plate, excuse me. Cain, righty lefty. And a big moment here. Remember, Brousseau stands on deck. He too is a right-hander. Strider pitched 2 innings last night, so may not be available. They're trying to hold on and keep Kenley Jansen for the 9th. It's a sticky situation here for the Atlanta Braves. Bottom of the 8th, bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch to Cain is swung on. It hit over to third. A stab by Riley. Riley backhands it, fires it over to first, and on a 2-hopper, you're going to get an out. What an incredible defensive play by Riley to hold the line. And that'll end the inning. The Braves lead it 3-0. We head to the top of the ninth.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
It was a homeless woman, wasn't it?
It was a homeless woman, yeah. He said that he had to give his kidnappers $500, so he gave her his credit card to go get him $500 and whatever, because none of it turns out that probably wasn't true.
You know what this sounds like to me? It sounds like Allensby got all liquored up and paid a homeless woman $500 to roll around under the bridge with him.
Well, that is exactly what I think happened, because now they got two guys coming out saying that they found him unconscious on the side of a road and that they weren't kidnapping him, but he kept yelling at them that, "Do you know who I am? Give me back my wallet. I'm worth $1 million."
Turned out it wasn't a wine bar; it was a strip club. So let's say what really happened here. We've all been there. Well, at least I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I've been there, and
yeah, I don't know if everybody's been under a bridge with a homeless woman giving her $500 after chugging down the line. I've been in similar instances, but I'm not going to say I've been there. First of all, it takes a lot less than $500. Okay, buddy. That's where you got taken right there from the jump.
Armchair.
I declare bankruptcy.
Got lost in the game, in the ballpark, the people, the color, sounds, smells, and it's a passion. It's a very, very big part of my life. Sometimes I like to be 11 years old. I like being part of something that's bigger than me. It's good for your soul to invest in something you can't control.
You're a romantic. You have a lyrical soul. You can love under the best and worst conditions.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves lead it 3-0. Stay tuned because they still got to get through the Brewers lineup in the bottom of the ninth, and the Braves bullpen is spent. Atlanta's going to send Travis Demerit, William Contreras, and Adam Duvall to the plate. Jace Peterson, by the way, is now in the game. He's taken over at first base. Brent Suter is the pitcher. Here's the first pitch from the lefty, and it is a slider right down the heart of the plate, taking first strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 delivery on the way, and ball's high. Did he go around? They'll say he did, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way to Demerit, swung on and missed, and just like that, Suter puts him down. 1-2-3 to start the top of the ninth. Braves 3, Brewers nothing. If you're just joining us, Braves scored 1 in the top of the 5th off what was ended up being called an error that sent Duvall around to score. First pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. And then in the top of the 8th, Marcell Ozuna hit an absolute bomb 2-run shot to make it 3-0. 0-1 pitch on the way, fastball swung on and fouled back against the screen. It's 0-2. In the bottom of the 8th, the Brewers, Hunter Renfroe. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is taken low for a ball by Contreras. It's 1-2. He almost matched the feet. He hit a 2-run shot that just bent foul. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's fouled back again. It's 1-2. Brent Suter, 3.97 ERA. He is working extremely fast. Contreras steps out of the box for a second to catch his breath. I mean, he is lightning fast. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He kicks and fires, and it has just gotten a piece of it. Knocks it foul down the first base line, and it's 1-2. Suter has an exaggerated windup where he kicks his drive leg back, and then eventually moves it forward and lands on it. Here's the 1-2 pitch. The ball is inside. Fastball, and it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and popped up high and fairly deep into center field, but Kane's underneath it. Plenty playable, and there's 2 away. Tomorrow, 1:10 Eastern, you're going to get it Max Fried and Corbin Burns, 2 of the best in the business, going head to head. Of course, we know what Max Fried did in the postseason, and Corbin Burns was the best there was in the National League last year. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, swung on and popped up high, bending foul. It will go just out of play over near third base. And it's 0-1. One for 3 on the night. Adam Duvall stands in. Suter kicks and deals, and it is off the plate, taken for a ball changeup. And it's 1-1. Duvall reached and then came around to score on the air. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and he rifles that into left field. It'll drop for a base hit. Duvall's on with a 2-out single, trying to get things going for Atlanta here in the top of the 9th. That'll make Duvall 2 for 4 on the night and bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson 1 for 3 on the night. Lefty righty matchup. Suter kicks and deals, and it is banged foul right in his kitchen down the third base line. And it's 0-1. Dansby Swanson batting .226 on the year, 4 home runs. Suter flips it over to first, trying to catch Duvall napping. Duvall's back in time, and we'll do it again at 0-1. Miami's pulling away from the Celtics. They're up by 15 heading to the 4th quarter. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is in the dirt and low. Taken for a ball. It's 1-1. One count to Dansby Swanson. Duvall on first. Suter kicks and deals, and it is a high ball 3. Fastball at 2-1. His fastball tops out in the mid to high 80s, but it's the delivery that makes it difficult to pick up. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That ball is outside. Ball 3, 3-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. stands on deck. Three won the count. Runner on first, 2 away. Braves lead at 3-0. Top of the 9th inning, and Suter's going to throw it over to first one more time. Duvall not taking much of a lead. Suter's trying to keep him honest, so we'll set it up again here. 3-1 pitch on the way. Kicks and fires, and it is ball 4. Dansby Swanson heads down to first base, and here comes Acuna. Caratini's going to rush out to the mound there to talk to Suter. Get on the same page of what they want to do. And then, of course, also go over the signs. Dangerous spot here for Suter. Runners on first and second. Ronald Acuna Jr. could really put a stamp on this. Here's the first pitch to Acuna. And fastball high, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. The lefty Olson stands on deck. In theory, you have an open base. You could pitch around Acuna to go lefty-lefty if he feels better at that. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is outside, changeup, 79 miles an hour, and it's 2-0. Can't imagine he wants to throw that Frisbee up there against Acuna with runners on. Lefty-righty matchup. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Caratini sneaks inside, and it is a fastball, 87 miles an hour across the plate, and it's 2-1. A little surprised Acuna wasn't sitting dead red on that one. Must have been looking for something a little more inside. So here's the 2-1 pitch to Acuna. And outside, ball 3-1. 3-1 pitch to Acuna. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Braves lead at 3-0. Acuna trying to put the nail in the coffin here. Here's a 3-1 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and pulled down the third base line, foul, and we'll do it again at 3-2. So not only do you have a 3-2 count, there's 2 away with runners on second and first and second, so they are going to be moving on the pitch. Swanson and Duvall can fly. So anything that drops down in the gap is going to score 2. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's a fastball outside, ball 4. The bases are juiced for Matt Olson. Doesn't look like the Brewers are looking to go to the pen. They're going to run their pitching coach out there to try to settle down Suter, who's already at 24 pitches. 24 pitches. And he'll be facing Matt Olson. It'll be a lefty-lefty matchup. Olson, his batting average has dropped down to 250. He's 0 for 2 on the night, does have a couple of walks. They're going over strategy, and Blue comes out to kind of break it up there. So everyone's back to their positions. As Matt Olson sees what he can do here. Matt Olson had a pop out last time up on a pitch that he probably shouldn't have swung at. So we'll see what he can do here with the bases loaded. First pitch is on the way, and it's off the plate, and it's 1-0. 273 lifetime with 4 grand slams is Matt Olson. Bases are juiced. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is down and in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's now 2-0. Suter having a hard time finding the plate. I think Council's got him left out there to dry. Hung out to dry, excuse me. Blue calls time for a moment. We're back to it. It's a 2-0 count to Olson. Bases loaded, top of the 9th, and swung on and popped up a weak pop fly to left field, and underneath it is Taylor, and that'll be out number 3. So the Brewers hang tough and keep it a 3-run game. We'll head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Braves lead it 3-0.
How about that? This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Your favorite shot?
Favorite shot? I don't know. I had it last night. Lots of them. I think it's called the Picklehead, where it's a shot of Jameson with a little bit of pickle juice chaser, and it's the most wonderful and terrible thing I've ever had in my drinking life. Because once you take the shot, and then you take the pickle juice, there's no burn. There's absolutely no burn, right? And then you're like, well, shoot, yeah, it's just Kool-Aid at that point. It can lead to very bad things. Trust me.
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mack bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It is ridiculous to pay ball players $2,000 a year, especially when the $800 boys often do just as well. William Hulbert.
William A. Hulbert, a ruthless coal magnate who owned the Chicago White Stockings, became the National League's president. He immediately took steps to revive the reputation of the professional game. Players were forbidden to drink on the field or off. No beer was to be served on the grounds. Gambling was barred. Ticket prices were set at 50 cents, and no games were to be played on Sundays. Above all, power was to be invested in the owners, not the players.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves lead at 3-0 heading to the bottom of the ninth, and Kenley Jansen comes out of the bullpen to try to slam the door shut here. Jansen's got a 2.45 ERA, 14 appearances, 14 2/3 innings, 3 walks, 20 strikeouts. Kind of had a slow start to the season, but has really come on of late. And he'll face Mike Brousseau, Victor Caratini, and Colton Wong. Or at least that's who's due. We'll see if Council makes any moves. So righty-righty matchup here with Brousseau and Jansen. Jansen. Shimmy and shakes and fires the first pitch, and it's a cutter on the outside part of the plate. Taking first strike, it's 0-1. Kenley Jansen gets the call from Contreras. He kicks and fires, and cutter top of the zone, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Braves 3, Milwaukee nothing. Bottom of the ninth inning. 0-2 count. Pitch on the way and swung on and knocked foul down the line. 93-mile-an-hour cutter, and we'll do it again at 0-2. It's a final in Queens. The St. Louis Cardinals have beaten the Mets 4-3 to split that doubleheader. So the Braves could pick up a game tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's high and out of the zone. It's 1-2. Of course, they already dropped a half game to the Mets earlier today as the Mets won the first game of their doubleheader. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Jansen, shimmy and shakes. He kicks and fires. Swung on, strike 3. And there's one away in the Milwaukee ninth. Phillies also lost earlier today. They lost 3-0 to the Padres, if you missed that. Miami won 5-1. So the Braves could pick up ground on everyone tonight in their division except for the Marlins. First pitch to Caratini, and it's a cutter inside. Caratini has to bend out of the way, and it's 1-0. Victor Caratini's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. The switch hitting catcher, righty lefty matchup here. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Jansen. It is a cutter outer part of the plate, just off the zone, and it's 2-0. Standing on deck is Colton Wong. Urias and Yelich would follow if anyone got on. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and cutter top of the zone, called for a strike, and it's 2-1. Thank you for tuning in to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday night and Friday night, bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Back at it Friday night, 6:40 Eastern. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 2-2. He's gone cutter, 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 cutter. So you got to figure that's what's coming next. Every once in a while, he'll throw an off-speed pitch in there to keep you honest. Blue calls time again. Phil Cousy, the home plate umpire, man, is he short when he stands up and Contreras stands up, he towers over Cousy. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it is low and inside. Ball 3. Full count to Caratini. Braves 3, Milwaukee nothing. Bottom of the 9th. 1 away. Here's the windup. The pitch swung on and pulled down the right side. Olson's got it. He'll step on the pillow, and there's 2 away. Two away here in the Milwaukee 9th. They're down to their last out. But the top of the order flips over, and Colton Wong coming to the plate. Colton Wong is 1 for 3 on the night. Righty-lefty matchup. Wong digs in. Kenley shimmy and shakes and fires it down the heart of the plate. Cutter at the knees, and it's 0-1. Oh-1 pitch to Colton Wong. 250 hitter on the year, 3 home runs. Here's the windup in the pitch, and it swung on and ripped foul. Hit hard, but plenty foul over the first base line, excuse me. And it's 0-2. The Milwaukee Brewers are down to their final strike. Braves 3, Milwaukee nothing. They're back at it tomorrow at 1:10 Eastern. We'll have Braves Marlins Friday night, 6:40 Eastern. And back here next Tuesday, Phillies take on the Braves next Tuesday night. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on and missed strike 3. High cutter, and he couldn't lay off of it, and that'll end the game. The Atlanta Braves win it 3-0. Had a lot of big things happen in this game, including Marcell Ozuna's 2-run home run that took place in the top of the 8th inning. But how about the start by Tucker Davidson. 5 innings, 3 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. No earned runs, no runs at all. The Braves bullpen did its job. McHugh came in, pitched an inning and 2/3. Minter came in and pitched a clean inning. Will Smith came in and bailed out Minter at the end. I think he'd ran out of gas. And then Jansen with a perfect 9th inning. Matt Olson, 2 walks, did not get a hit, but Acuna was 1 for 3 on the night with 2 walks. You like to see the walks in the lineup. Dansby Swanson got on base via the walk. Ozzie Albies got a double. Ozuna's 2-run bomb, and he had a couple of, you can tell that Ozuna is starting to hit his stride, starting to hit a little better. These balls are going to start dropping for him. I think we got to get Ozzie on the right track. Riley and Olsen have definitely kind of cooled off, but Acuna's hit the ground running. Even with these days in between, he still looks incredible. So the Braves win 3-0. Tomorrow's the rubber match of the series. Remember, it's a 1:10 first pitch. So hopefully you can catch it. For Braves Country Baseball and all the guys and gals behind it, I'm Mack McGee. Thank you for joining us. And please like and subscribe. We'll be back Friday night. Braves Marlins in a big NL East clash. Braves 3, Milwaukee 0. We'll see you Friday. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mack McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mack McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but 1 inning more to play. And then when Connie died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, We'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mack McGee, and the MLB Game of the Week every Thursday. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette.